All right. You're on, buddy. Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, here we are, going to the bottom of the first and the first scrimmage of the year. Everybody's figuring out how to get things going, including Fred, getting the stream going. And so it's preseason for everybody. Welcome to 2026 Highland Park High School baseball. I'm Rob Davis, along with Fred Gardner, here to bring you the action. We're going to the bottom of the first. Cole Flashnick leading off for the Scots. Trip Madison had a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the first. Flash is facing Smith, the pitcher from the Broncos, McKinney Boyd. Swing and foul into the screen. It'll be Flash, Adam Ritchie, Siegler, Donahoe, True, Flint, Gahagan, Leaf Ritchie, and Yoder, the starting nine. Since this is just a scrimmage, it's pretty much free substitution, free base runners, no foul into the screen. Nobody's wearing numbers. We're not necessarily keeping score. As long as everybody gets their innings in and gets their swings, nobody gets hurt, it'll all be great. 2 strikes.
You're on, buddy.
And swing and a ground ball. The hole, stopped by the first baseman, makes a nice play, and the pitcher, Smith, with a nice dive across the bag. Reagan got the throw a little out in front, but was able to corral. Smith was able to corral it and get it for the first out. 1 up, 1 down. Here comes Adam Ritchie. We'll get into the college commitments and this as we get going. Pull my notes out. Inside for a ball. Adam's younger brother, Leaf, also in the starting lineup, playing left field. Swinging another ground ball towards second. Picked up and gets the throw over in time. That's Dahl, the second baseman for the Broncos. 2 up, 2 down. That'll bring up James Siegler. Just a sophomore, got some time in with the Varsity last year. Spent most of the season playing first base. Hit a home run. That's got to be something amazing for a freshman to do in high school baseball. Injured a finger on a slide at home plate late in the district season. Missed the last few games in the playoffs. Little wind picking up. It's time for baseball, but it's not necessarily weather for baseball. Curveball stays up a little hot. No, the umpire with a late strike call. Flags are going in different directions. Looks like it's blowing in and to the right. Oh, and that's a called third strike. That'll be 3 up, 3 down, both teams with perfect first innings, and we'll go to second, scoreless in the first scrimmage of the season. I'm going to take the downtime to readjust my scorebook here. Something tells me we started a little early.
Yeah, we did because it wasn't supposed to start till 2:45. Well, hey, we got us a baseball game. If we got us a live stream, so
I wanted a little wind coming in, but I didn't want to knock stuff down. Okay, to the second inning we go. Ashley, Wade, and Daniels due up for the Broncos against Tripp Madison. Tripp 3 up, 3 down in the first. Struck out the first batter, Bradley. Got ground balls from Aldrich and Reagan. Defensively, going around for you, that's Charlie Flint at first. Adam Ritchie at second. Siegler at third. Flashnick at short. Leaf Ritchie in left. True in center. Gahagan in right. Breaking ball stays a little down. No scoreboard, no pitch count. But just everybody out here to get some work in, get ready. Season will actually start on the road at College Station. Ground ball foul. Flint corrals it in foul territory at first. So you'll need to book me a hotel room in 3 weeks down in.
we already working on it. Started last night.
Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the day for Madison. This will be the end of his work today. He's on the slot for 2 innings, and we'll see Ryan Donahoe, James Brower, Henry Gahagan. Looks like we're going 7 innings today. This is Wade. Swing and a miss. Adam Ritchie, Martin True, Tripp Madison, your team captains this year. Still wing and a miss again. Richie's looking good early. Is that Nicole Brewer with the camera again? That's what she looked like all year last year. You wouldn't recognize her face if there wasn't a camera in front of her. She took a lot of pictures. Fouled onto Lover's Lane. I want to invite all the moms and dads and grandpas and family members to come by and say hi. I met Martin True's grandfather just moments ago. Madison's pitch, curveball, stays up a little out of the zone. James Siegler might argue what that pitch was. I will get the official ways to follow the team at some point here early on. We'll get the proper Twitter or X account, Facebook. That's fouled out of play. Going to get on the lover's lane as well. Or did it bounce off the screen and hit stands, or somebody hit the stands? Madison kicks and fires, got the outside corner. 2 strikeouts in a row, 3 on the day so far for Madison. That'll bring up Daniels. Daniels, lefty, takes his time to step in. Madison working from the stretch. Guess they teach pitching a little different these days. It used to be you could get more leg power from the drive or the windup. Now everybody seems to be okay with starting from the stretch. That's a little high. There's a strike. Yeah, it wanted a little bit of airflow. I didn't know we get the window hitting us in the face. It's preseason for everybody and everything. Madison kicks and delivers a little low that time. There you go. John True with the answer for everything. I think I've seen John True at more of these baseball games than anybody else. Just a bit on the corner. Preseason for the umpires too. In the major leagues, somebody would have committed a foul there. Somebody would have been charged a ball or a strike. But here in high school, thankfully, they don't have those stupid rules. Oh, I'm sorry. My opinion.
You're entitled to your opinion.
Yeah. Swing and a ball sounded well hit, but it's going to go well foul. And out of play to the left side. Boy, Bronco fans, well represented here for the scrimmage. That pitch will be a little outside. And there's the first base runner of the game. A walk to Daniels with 2 outs. That'll bring up Cherry. Broncos are hitting 10. Sounds like a softball lineup. But it's the preseason, we'll allow it. With the runner on, swing and a miss. Yoder throw behind the runner. A little offline. Don't know if perfect throw would have had it. Flint did a good job coming off the bag to corral the baseball. Decent but not greatly to throw over from Madison. Didn't quite get him leaning towards second. Another throw over, gets away, and Daniels will achieve second base easily. Gahagan finally gets to the ball in foul territory and brings it back in. Now with 2 outs, there's a runner in scoring position. See Flashnick cheating a step or two behind the runner out of position. Swing and a miss. Tripp looking to set down the Broncos here in the second. There goes the runner, fouled onto Lover's Lane and into the front yard of the house on the corner of Douglas over there. So now, since the runner took off, he'll get an extra look from Madison this time. Tripp has his signal, gets the look to second. Nothing doing there. Goes, swing and a ground ball over Madison. Ritchie will make the play. He's safe, and the runner comes all the way around from second and scores. So just a perfectly placed ball off the bat of Cherry over Madison around second base, and he gets an RBI single, 1-0 Broncos, and that'll bring up Schwartz. Schwartz is your catcher. He's headed to Ouachita Baptist, which I believe is in Arkansas.
Arkansas. Dad went there. Used to live in Arkansas.
Swinging a foul into the screen. So hustle from second and a perfectly placed ground ball turns into a run with 2 outs here for the Broncos. Swing and foul back. 2 strikes now on Schwartz. Travis Yoder back for, gosh, I don't even know how many years this is for him. It's 22 or 23. I know for Bobby Leidner. I think it's 23 because the only reason I remember that is because 2 years ago they had on the boards over here, he was celebrating his 21st season.
21.
21th. He's 21. Which technically might be correct, but I don't know if that's English speak. 2 strikes on Schwartz. Fastball in the air to right. Gahagan going to have to come, and it's going to go foul. The wind may have helped the Scots keep that ball foul. And you see some late arrivers standing up in our camera shot. Two strikes on Schwartz. Madison looks to first, steps off. Schwartz calls the time, steps out, gets another sign from Coach Court down at third. Curveball fouled into the screen. Addison, a little bit of labor here to get that third and final out of the second inning, his 6th out overall. Little dance at first base. Curveball stays inside. Might have been a slider. Not much of a lead at first, although he is dancing, and there's a throw over. That got you in trouble last batter. They'll try it again. 2 outs, man on first, and a run in. A hit and a walk. Curveball. There's strike 3. 4 strikeouts on the day for Trip Madison. A run on a hit. There was a walk, a throwing error, and a man left on. We'll go to the bottom of the second. 1-0 Broncos. Score doesn't matter. It's a scrimmage. This is Highland Park Scots baseball on Game On Sports.
Or if I tap that.
Here we go to the bottom of the second. Due up this inning, Ryan Donahoe, Martin True, Charlie Flint. We get that far, Henry DeHagen, Leaf Ritchie, and Parker Yoder. Smith back out on the mound for his second inning for the Broncos. I think a little bit of a delay. Schwartz was getting his gear on as he was the last batter last inning. Umpire says throw it down. I'll give Schwartz 2 catches. There's 1. Should get 1 more. Looks like he'll get another one. Supposed to be 5 warm-up pitches after you get into the game. 8 pitches your first time on the mound. But we'll see. Here comes Ryan Donahoe. Says he's going to play some first base and pitch this year. I have only seen him pitch. And pitch, he does well. Smith kicks and fires. Donahoe takes one on the outside corner. Late signal from the umpire. Donahoe, big left-hander. I'm thinking he's at least 6'4". Same pitch, same spot, 2 strikes to Donahoe. Fouled at the plate and off of somebody. Donahoe stays alive. Still ice on the field from the left field foul pole all the way out to center field. Swing and a miss. Donahoe goes down on strikes. They're going to say the catcher made the catch. That's 1 down. That'll bring up Martin True. Martin, one of your team captains, his 3rd year with the varsity. The 2 years prior to that, his brother Jack was on the squad. Now at the University of Texas, but not playing baseball. 2 balls and no strikes to Martin. That'll be a strike. 2 balls and a strike. A little high. Oh, gonna get the call. 2-2. Preseason for the umpires, too. Fouled into the screen. Late recognition of the breaking ball. It will whip the hands through the zone, make a little contact. Swing and a foul. Smith very slow and deliberate and well outside. I believe it's a full count. I could be wrong. It is full count. Payoff pitch coming to True. And that'll be ball 4. First base runner of the day for the Scots. And if you know Martin True, you know he is a threat to run. They'll bring up Charlie Flint. Checking the signs downfield at third base. Looks like Bobby Leidner's in the third base coach's box. Austin Honeycutt at first. Smith now from the stretch. His first time. Good lead for Martin. Does not go. Flint takes and True will have second. Now he's going to go for third. Catcher finally finds the ball. A one-hop throw down to third is late. And True goes from first to third on the pass ball. Tying one in scoring position. Flint with an RBI opportunity here. Looks like they're going to pull the corners in to come home. And they'll give up the run if he goes a ground ball up the middle. Takes a curveball. Looks like it missed. Again from the stretch, Smith kicks and fires. Catches a corner with that one. I believe it's 2-1. Flint takes again, a little outside, 3-1. Hitter's pitch coming here. Charlie will lock into a spot. If it's there, he'll drive it. If not, he'll probably take, unless he just wants to put something in play. First chance he gets. Sees one he likes in the air, but on the infield, and the second baseman, Dahl, will make the catch. 2 down. We'll bring up Henry Gahagan. Senior left-handed pitcher and outfielder, hits from the right side. Had a walk-off hit last year. That was fun. Curveball. Generous call from the umpire on the outside. Henry checks his swing. And that'll be a ball. 1-1. Outside. Nice block by Schwartz. keeping true at third. Gahagan looking for the 2-out RBI to tie this game here in the second. Curveball. It'll be a strike. Two balls and two strikes with 2 outs. Runner on third. 1-0 ball game. Broncos ahead. Up and away. Full count now. Curveball grounded towards short. Gahagan on his horse. Throw down is not going to get there in time. Gahagan beats it out for an RBI infield single, and we're tied at 1. That'll bring up Leaf Ritchie, left-hand hitter just like his brother. Gahagan better than average speed at first. Going to be playing baseball and going to school at Brown University. He's going to be a Bear next year up in Rhode Island. Ball swung on and fouled as Gahagan was going. Since he took off, we'll see if that'll elicit a throw from Smith over to first this time to keep him a little closer. 2 outs, a man on, a run in. Direct delivery, and it's a little outside. 1-1 to Leaf. Flags in the outfield blowing 3 different directions. Throw over to first. Pitch is low. Gahagan goes, and Schwartz guns him down. And that'll retire the side. But the Scots even the score. We've played 2. It's 1-1 as we go to the third at Scotland Yard. Welcome to baseball season on Game On Sports. To the top of the third inning, Ryan Donahoe, the tall left-hander, will be on the mound for the Scots. Looks like all the rest of the defense is the same, just trading out Madison for Donahoe. Ryan got some innings in with the varsity last year, started with the JV Blue team, but also logged a lot of innings early on and some late in the season with the varsity. His first pitch was swung on and a strike. This is Well Delay and Dahl on deck. I only think I'm saying that name right, so we'll see. Another strike. The umpire's a little, I guess, delayed on his call. No balls and 2 strikes. The 0-2, swing and a miss. 5th strikeout of the day for Scott's pitching. First for Donahoe, that'll bring up Dahl, the second baseman. Number 10 in the order, completing 1 time around for the Broncos. Say hello to all 24 people watching right now. Early on in the season. Donahoe kicks and delivers a little up and away. Parker Yoder had a difficulty making the catch. That's called missing your spot. Donahoe a little bit more of a wind-up. Misses up high with that one, 2-0. Just slightly off center. The big left-hander, baby step wind-up, and just misses with that one. That's the newer wind-up that they teach, not like I used to teach the Roger Clemens, take a full step back and then try to hit yourself in the chin with your knee on your kick. That misses outside, ball 4. So after the strikeout, we get a walk. And we'll go back to the top of the order. Bradley, his first time up, was a strikeout victim of Trip Madison. Bradley will be playing college baseball at Howard University. Takes his time getting in the batter's box. Good lead by Dahl at first, staring right at Donahoe, who throws over to keep him honest. That was not the sharp move. That was just to get back on first base move. See how far off Dahl goes this time. About 1.5 steps, not as far. He's still creeping, still creeping. Good lead, another throw over. This is the cat and mouse game that they don't let you do in the major leagues anymore. Dahl's going to get way out there again. See if he can pull another throw. Nope, here's a pitch. Misses up high from Donahoe. Another good lead. And faked him back. There's a strike on the outside corner. At least I thought, but no. Looks like it's 3-0 now. What's our count? He's thrown 3 pitches. How's it 1-1? Well, like I said, it's preseason for everybody. Oh, I didn't see that hat. The yard. Didn't see that one there. There's a throw to first. They got Dahl picked. If they can execute 2 throws, and they did. Donahoe to Flint to, I guess that was Flashnick at second. And that's a caught stealing, 2 down.
Is he at first? Leave.
Donahoe kicks and delivers on the corner for a strike. Big corner out there.
How are you? Come on. It's good to see you.
Now Donahoe's a pitch away from setting the Broncos down here in the 3rd. Just misses outside. It's 2.5 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch, curveball in the air towards left. Richie coming in, cannot make the catch. He'll get down for a hit. Here's a throw to second. And it'll be a double. Let's make sure Richie's okay out there. He appears to be. Just couldn't quite come up with the ball on the dive. And that'll be a 2-bagger for Bradley with 2 outs. And that'll bring up Aldridge. Aldridge grounded out second to first, his first time up. Not much. And there is a look at second. Donahoe kicks and delivers. Just a little outside. Donahoe has trouble with his hat. Somebody get him a hat that fits. Second time he's come out from under his hat. Another look at second. Not much of a lead. There he goes. Pitch right down the pipe. Throw from Yoder. Caught by Siegler. No, he drops the ball. Contact with Siegler's leg. Looked like the ball was in and out of his glove. It'll be a stolen base. It's a 3rd. And with 2 outs, potential lead run 90 feet away. Good throw from Yoder. 1 hop into the glove. But the contact made with the runner knocked the ball out. Let's make sure Siegler's okay. Stays in the game. No questions asked. Pitch swung on and missed. A ball and 2 strikes. We had the phantom pitch to the last batter that nobody counted. Here's the 1-2. That'll ricochet off the backstop back to Parker Yoder. Two balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs, man on third. Donahoe. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning. And that will retire the side. No runs. There was a hit, a walk, a caught stealing, and a man left. We'll go to the bottom of third. It's 1-1. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball, a production of Game On Sports. This is Highland Park Scots baseball. We're at Scotland Yard, the McKinney Boy Broncos in town for the first scrimmage of the year against the Highland Park Scots. Going to the bottom of the third inning. I'm Rob Davis, home with Fred Gardner. Glad to see some people in the stands. Not necessarily baseball weather yet. There's still ice on the field up against the outfield fence. There's a pitch down and in. This is Leaf Ritchie continuing his at bat from last inning. This is Daniels on the mound now for the Broncos. Pitch there called strike. I believe it's 1-1. Daniels, lefty, throws a little harder than Smith, who got the start. Ball in the air, going to stay on the infield. Dahl, the second baseman, calls for it. Makes the catch, and one up, one down. And we got Parker Yoder. Parker caught a lot last year and will be expected to do so again this year, his senior year. Number change for Parker. Takes a pitch outside. He had been wearing number 19. Now he wears number 1. Daniel's little herky-jerky move that time. Missed with the breaking ball down. Ball hit well, but going to go foul down the right field line. A hop or two to the fence beneath the Kershaw and Young signs. Kershaw wore 23 here. With the Scots, wore 22 for, 17, 18 years with the Dodgers. Will play for Team USA in World Baseball Classic. Curveball stays well outside. Two and two. Up high. Full count now to Parker. Checks his swing and it's going to bounce off the backstop right to the catcher. Oh! And he gets the throw down to first just in time to get Parker Yoder. Good hustle from Parker. But it's 2 up, 2 down. Now back to the top of the order. Cole Flashnick. Flash grounded out 3-1. First baseman came way off the bag, threw across his body. Pitcher Smith reached across his body, got a toe on the bag just before Flash got there. Check swing this time. That'll be a strike. Left on left here. Ground ball just foul at first. Cole has committed to the University of Arkansas. Just a junior. Can't sign until your senior year. Breaking ball stays inside. One and two. Curveball. Flash able to stay off of it. It stays out of the zone. In the air, but that also will stay on the infield. The shortstop this time will make the catch. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the fourth. It is still 1-1 in the first scrimmage of the year here at Scotland Yard. Highland Park Scots baseball on Game On Sports. Going to the fourth inning of the first scrimmage of the year. We'll do this again Friday against Plano West. That'll be a 4 o'clock start. Then next Tuesday, a week from tomorrow, right here again at Scotland Yard for a 4 o'clock start against Capel. And then on Thursday, the 13th, at McKinney North High School, before going to College Station the 19th, 20th, and 21st for the first weekend of tournaments. 5 games in College Station. That'll be a nice way to kick things off. A little PitchCom device surgery, and now here we go. I believe this is still Reagan, Ashley, and Wade. Donahoe back out for his second inning of work. A hit, a walk, and 2 strikeouts last inning. No runs allowed. First pitch. Say that's on the corner for a strike. Swing and a foul into the screen. Looks like all the new advertisers are on the board or on the wall out there. See the Big Rack Ranch right down the line. There's a curveball, hit the mascot pitch. Make sure you watch everybody's favorite movie about the Durham Bulls to start the season. Bull Durham. You have to watch that early on every baseball season. It's a must. Swing and a miss. Strike 3, third strikeout of the day for Donahoe. All 3 swinging. Madison had 4 in his 2 innings, 1 looking, 3 swinging. We'll bring up Ashley, who went down swinging against Madison his first time up. Typical of this time of year, usually the pitchers start out ahead of the hitters. And in a couple of weeks, hitters will have gotten their timing down and we'll have seen some different spins. And the next thing you know, balls start flying all over the ballpark. Bunt shown, pulls it back. Strike. I believe it's 1-1 now. Ashley's headed to Arkansas Three Rivers University to play some baseball when high school is over. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Second strikeout in a row. Well, third in a row if you go back to last inning. All 3 swinging, 4 strikeouts now for Donahoe. Well, let's see if he can get Wade for 3 up, 3 down inning, which eluded him last inning. Lefty on lefty. Ryan kicks and delivers well up and away. 2 out, nobody on, a ball and no strikes. Donahoe kicks and delivers to Reich. 1-1. I got ahead of the umpire there, but it looked like a strike from here. On the corner, strike 2. Flag in center field has virtually stopped moving, but we can still feel some wind here in the press box. Now the flag starts to jump, moving towards the right field line. The swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts, all swinging in the inning. Donahoe gets them 3 up, 3 down in the top of the 4th. We will go to the bottom of the 4th, 1-1 in the first scrimmage of the year. So if you want to advertise on the baseball season here on Game On Sports, who's your contact this year, Fred?
Either Richie or myself.
Lily and Richie?
Yes.
So talk to Lily and Richie or Fred Garner. We'll get you set up.
Nice premium spots available.
Premium spots
Premium.
available. Yes, sir. Go to the bottom of the 4th. Bottom of the 4th, Adam Ritchie, James Siegler, and Ryan Donahoe to hit against Daniels again for the Broncos. Daniels kicks and delivers. Herky-jerky lefty, changes his arm slot a little bit, dropped down almost sidearm on that one. This well away. And he hits Adam with that pitch inside. And there's the base runner. That'll bring up James Siegler. The sophomore struck out looking. Questionable pitch. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, kind of did. Neither James nor I thought it was a strike. Everybody just started walking away from home plate. So, 1 on, nobody out. Daniels from the stretch. Took something off that one, misses up and away. Throw to first. Wow, that was an awkward look on that throw over first. His arm apparently didn't know he was throwing to first until it was time to let go of the ball. I have no other way to describe that. Here, quick pitches. Siegler in the air to the outfield, and the right fielder says he's got it, moving in towards the infield. He makes the catch, 1 down. First fly ball out by either team today, 1 down. They'll bring up Ryan Donahoe, went down swinging his first time. Martin True, Tino on deck. And if we get that far, Charlie Flint. Might start the second batting order next inning. Richie, not much of a lead, but he takes off. Donahoe shows bunt, pulls it back. The throw goes into the outfield, and Coming up throwing is the center fielder. That throw will be late, and we got a runner at third. Stolen base and a throwing error. Now there's a runner, a duck on the pond, and Travis Yoder back in the third base box. He gives Ryan the hit it out there somewhere sign. Anything out of the infield will probably score a run. Curveball stays inside. That'll be a strike on the outside corner. The corners are in, the middle infielders are back. The middle infielders would only come home if they were charging the ball. Donahoe swings, mighty cut, but he goes down swinging. 2 down. We'll bring up Martin True. Tino walked, stole a base. Well, I guess he went from first to third on a wild pitch. And then scored on an infield hit from Henry Gahagan. That pitch will hit Martin, and we're going to have runners at first and third. See the catcher out in front calling his defense. First and third. Could be the double steal. It could be the just straight steal of second. It could be the catcher's going to throw through. It could be the catcher's going to throw back to third. Could be the catcher's just going to fake and throw to third. It could be there's a whole bunch of stuff that could happen here. Flint fouls one at home plate. Tino did not take off for second that time. We'll see what he does on the second pitch. Daniel's not looking over there. Now he does. Decent but not great lead. There goes True, and ball's fouled back into the screen. We'll do it again. 2 strikes now on Flint. Wind picking up a little bit. There goes True, and he's looking for the rundown. Donahoe's waiting for the infielders to commit, and they're just going to slowly walk True back to first. And they call time. That was well coached. Sometimes you see the infielders just panic and throw the ball wildly. That's what the Scots were hoping for, at least the panic, because then you get people running and then trying to throw on the run. Tino goes again, throw down, just misses the pitcher. They threw it to the second baseman in cutoff position. And the run will score, and they're going to say it was strike 3. I believe they're saying it was strike 3. And that retires the side. So we've completed 4. 1-1 as we go to the 5th here in the first scrimmage of the year at Scotland Yard. The Broncos and Scots are tied 1-1. We'll go to the 5th inning, tied at 1. Score doesn't really matter. It's a scrimmage. Wholesale changes for the Scots. James Brewer on the mound. Yoder will still catch Charlie Brewer first. And actually, that's the only changes. Brewer and Brewer. Brewer logged some innings with the varsity last year, especially during the early season tournaments. I believe he had a save in one of those games. Spent most of the year with the junior varsity. Also had some time later in the year with the varsity. He faces ground ball at second. I'll get the batting order here in a minute. Oh, and Daniel's throw to Charles Brewer goes off Brewer's glove. What could have, would have, should have been an out turns into an error. I'm just going to write down error. I don't know who to give it to. Let's see. Since it's the 5th inning, throw down to first. They got him picked off, and the throw will hit him in the back and go into the outfield. That'll be another error. Two errors have ended up with a runner on third and nobody out. So this is still Cherry batting. Looks, their information says they're hoping to go 14 innings. I only got 7 innings worth of notes from the Scots. Now here comes Travis Yoder out to talk to his squad. Now we're going to talk about some defense, what to do with the runner at third. I've seen Travis employ several bunt defenses, including fake bunt defenses, trying to lure the runner off third, get him picked off. Sometimes they work. Usually they'll work one time a year. You throw something at somebody they haven't seen, and you just get that one little extra half step, which gives you that window of opportunity to get it out. We'll see what they got shaking here. Brewer with the corners in, kicks and delivers. Strike on the outside corner. Up and away that time. Not much of a lead at third. Does not look like they're doing any of the fun pickoff moves just yet. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cherry. Swinging a foul into the screen. Cherry had an RBI single, which took a couple of hops to exactly the perfect spot in the infield. That pitch is outside. And then he beat the throw to first, which drove in a run, the first run of the game. Three balls, 2 strikes. Ground ball, base hit in the hole that will drive in a run. 2 hits and 2 RBIs for Cherry. And that's an unearned run. Let it bring up Schwartz, the catcher who grounded out, or I'm sorry, struck out, looking back in the second. He's showing bunt. There goes the runner. Bunt is missed. Throw down to second a little late. It'll be a stolen base. That was probably the fake bunt and run. You hold that bunt out there. That forces the catcher to stay down. Gives you an extra step, maybe a half more. Keeping the catcher down. He can't just jump up and grab the ball and get into his throwing motion. That pitch will miss outside. There's a throw that gets away into center field. True, backing it up will bring the throw in a little late. The third gets past Siegler. We're going to say it went into the dugout, and then that'll plant another run. So 2 runs in, now nobody on and nobody out. Foul tip into the glove. A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 1 down, first strikeout of the day for Brewer. And this is Dahl. I guess they're skipping well delay, or either that or I have no idea. It's just a scrimmage thing. His first pitch is a ball. Maybe they skipped Schwartz. I don't know. They're not wearing numbers. Kind of hard to figure out who's who on the opposing team for sure. James pitch there, catches the corner. That one misses just a little too far outside for the umpire. Scott's home crowd showed up pretty well for a scrimmage. That'll miss a little too far outside. Fouled into the screen. Full count now to Dahl. Brewer's pitch swung and fouled into the screen down the right field line. Coming up on 4 o'clock. Traffic starting to pick up on Lover's Lane. The 3-2 swung on a miss. 2 strikeouts now for Brewer. 2 down. And that'll bring up the top of the order. This is Bradley. He's 1 for 2. Had a double off the glove of a diving Leaf Ritchie last time. Swing and a miss. Up and away. Swing and a miss. A ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts in the inning for James Brewer. But there was some mishandling of the baseball that led to a few errors and a couple of runs. It's 3-1 Broncos as we go to the bottom of the 5th here on Game On Sports. To the bottom of the 5th we go. Henry Gahagan, Leaf Ritchie, Parker Yoder. Swing and a miss from Henry. Gahagan had a infield single and an RBI his first time up. This is Reagan on the mound. This is up high. Reagan is going to Southern Nazarene University to play a little baseball. Gahagan's going to Brown. Going to be a bear. Reagan works quick. I like that. But I can't look down there. This is on Game On Sports. Follow us on Game On Sports Productions on X. One hopper past the shortstop. Gahagan is 2 for 2. Bring up Leaf Ritchie, popped out his first time. Going to get a pinch runner for Henry. Runs like Gabe Nowak. I don't know for sure that that's Gabe Nowak because they're not wearing jerseys, but it looks like Gabe Nowak. So if you want to follow us on X, throw over to first. Oh, they picked him off. That'll be one. If you want to follow us on X, Game On Sports is Game On Sports Network. At Game On Sports Net. You can also get us, of course, GameOnSportsNetwork.com. That pitch is inside the leaf. And I am at Rob Game Guy 19 on X. That pitch will be a called strike. I'll try to keep it sportsy in between baseball seasons. It wasn't necessarily sportsy. I'll try to keep it sportsy and baseball-y. Reagan kicks and delivers, payoff pitch, and well, it wasn't a payoff pitch. Could have swore that was 3 strikes. Richie swung and missed. We'll go again. That is going to be a called third strike. Generous call. 2 down now, and it'll bring up Parker Yoder. Went down swinging his first time. Curveball outside. That's low 2-0. Ground ball past third baseman and into the corner. Should be a double at least for Parker. He's on his horse, mishandled a little bit down the left field line, but corralled and brought in a double for Parker. Second hit of the inning, third of the day for the Scots. We'll go back to the top of the order. Cole Flashnick now. With a man in scoring position, we'll get another pinch runner. Breaking ball could be a called strike. Travis Yoder coming down the line. I don't know if he was talking to Flash or if he was talking to the umpire. Was in disagreement with something at home plate. A fake kick and look back to second. Pinch runner is back. Swing and a miss. That'll be 2 strikes on Cole. Fastball stays outside. Cole probably would have loved to have seen that pitch over the plate. Don't think he's going to see a lot of fastballs for strikes, other than when nobody's on base. Ball in the air to the left, but going to go foul. A ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, man on second. I've seen that call for a strike today, but not this time. 2-2. Long look at second. Reagan brings it in, takes a lot off of it, and gets the strikeout to end the inning. No runs, 2 hits, 1 left. And we'll go to the 6th. It is 3-1 Broncos. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball on Game On Sports. James Brower back out for his 2nd inning of work. Facing Aldridge, Reagan, and Ashley, if that's who's actually batting. First base umpire, caught deep in conversation, just finally makes it back out. Brower's first offering is a strike. That was going to miss a little bit outside, 1-1. Also missing outside, 2-1. Up and in, 3 balls and a strike from Brower to Aldridge. Fouled into the screen. Full count now. sun is almost directly over the flagpole in center field as it fades now to the west. That'll be ball 4. Looked like he tried to hit his bat up behind his head. Didn't work. So that'll bring up Reagan, except this is not Reagan. I think Reagan's on deck. Just a scrimmage. I'll just stick it in my butt. Got him! Picked off. Nice move by Brewer. Brewer with the catch and tag. 1 down. Last inning, they had one less batter. This inning, they looked like they added a batter. That pitch stays up and in. Awkward swing for a strike there. Curveball swung on and missed. Curveball grounded foul past the dugout. There's even some people sitting in the extended seating beyond the dugout in left field. Still plenty of spots available. Couple innings. 2-2 from Brewer, up and in. Full count.
Drew Bradley left sick, so that's why the lineup is messed up.
Ah, okay.
My friend just was like, "Can you tell them? I think they're trying to figure it out."
Well, it's a scrimmage. Nobody's wearing a number. I got no idea.
Yeah, so Drew Bradley's out.
Okay. So it was Drew Bradley that was taken out of the batting order.
Whoops. I put it in the text.
Oh, let's put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, about that. All this technology is going to make my life easier.
Yeah, right.
That'll miss up high. If you're watching, tell us where you're watching from. I know John Siegler's probably watching from work, wherever work is. He told me he likes to do that. Swing a foul into the screen. See some familiar faces. And some familiar hats. Brewer kicks and delivers a line drive into center field. It gets down in front of Martin True. And that will be a clean single. Only the third hit of the day for the Broncos. Game on, somebody at?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Somebody's calling us.
Love it.
Pinch runner, Brewer kicks and delivers outside. Throw to first. They got another one picked off. Brewers throw to second. Flash up in the air high, comes back down. 2 outs this inning, both on pickoffs. How often do you see that? Watch the game long enough, you'll see something you've never seen before.
There you go.
And may never see again. So 2 outs, nobody on. Fouled into the screen. Got a few more people showing up. Pitch just a bit outside. Thank you to the late Bob Bucher for giving me that call. That'll catch a corner for a strike. I wonder what our count is. It's 2-2. How about that? Up and away. Full count now. Ball hit high and deep to the left, but not that deep, and is hauled in for the out in left field. That'll retire the side. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 3-1 Broncos. Highland Park Scots Baseball and Game On Sports. Adam Ritchie leading off here in the 6th. That's up and away. Looks like this is Reagan back out on the mound. I want to say hello to Karen Holt, watching from Midwest City, Oklahoma. Sharply hit ball back through the middle. 4th hit of the day for the Scouts. Ritchie's 1 for 2 and a hit by pitch. That'll bring up Siegler. Siegler playing 3rd base today. Played a lot of first base last year. Got the blue bat. He had a yellow bat. Dad got him a blue bat. want to thank his mom, Krista, for the ball, but foul. Thank his mom for being the lead for the Meet the Scots event last week. If you didn't go,
It was
you
fun.
missed a chance at some amazing raffle items. Once again, I did not win,
Still turned out really well.
but it still turned out really well on the indoor facility right there just beyond the left field fence. Throw over to first. Richie's back. That sun's going to give your camera a little problem here in a minute or two. Another throw to first. Too high. Luckily, they didn't step on Richie's hand as he was diving back in. Pitch misses down and in. And we're going to go talk to the pitcher. I don't know what's going on here. Probably saying you can't spit on the ball. Got a pause in your movement. What is going on, dude? He's got something on his glove, maybe, that they're.
Maybe it's broke.
So he's going to trade gloves with somebody. You're not allowed to have a white spot on your glove. Maybe that's something, although I didn't see a white spot. Didn't bring my little spyglass with me today.
Why would you not be able to have a white spot?
The pitchers can't because it could deceive the batter because they're looking for the white spot in their delivery. They can't wear white sleeves when they're pitching, even if their jerseys are white, they have to wear an off-color sleeve. Wind is picking up. Center field flag is really blowing in now. Any ball in the air right now would be an adventure. Throw over to first, nothing doing.
Blowing that warm air in from south.
Bring that warm air in. Blow up from the south. We like it better like that. The pitch inside. Don't know how it didn't hit James. Ryan Donahoe on deck. Man on, nobody out. Richie a decent but not great lead. He holds. Ball's fouled to the backstop. We're on YouTube right now on the live stream. Another throw over to first. Is that where we're going to be all year? YouTube?
Yes.
We'll be on YouTube all year.
Always simulcast.
Sounded like that one hit the skinny part of the bat, rolled down the third base line. Luckily foul. Thicker part of the bat has a definitely different sound. Again, Richie, not much of a lead, but there he goes. Ball hops into the catcher. No throw, stolen base for Richie. Runner in scoring position now with nobody out. What's our count, Blue? 3 balls and 2 strikes. Sounded like he used the middle of the bat on that one, but did not keep it fair. If you're going to hit a home run to left, you're going to have to keep it low because the wind is blowing in pretty good. Another full count pitch. Going to be ball 4. 2 on, nobody out for the Scots. Here's Ryan Donahoe. Has gone down swinging each of his first 2 times. Oh, we're going 14 innings.
14.
14, I just noticed.
Wow.
I got back. So we're not even halfway there. I just noticed 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on the on the home team. And we got front and back for the away team. So settle in, folks.
Yeah.
We're making up for lost time. That's up and away. Well struck and right, and the right fielder makes a nice diving catch. Ball had top spin, looked like it was going to get down, but a nice play by the right fielder. And there's 1 down. Runners still first and second. They bring on Martin True. A walk and a hit by pitch. He has scored a run. His Twitter or X handle is Martin, but his nickname is Tino. They'll look at Richie at second base. It appears that wind coming from the south is bringing some cool air with it, not the warm air. I might have to put my jacket back on. Another look at second and a throw. Richie almost in slow motion sliding back into second, but in time. Line drive right at the center fielder on 1 hop. It'll be a base hit for True and an RBI.
Nice.
Richie comes around to score. Siegler stops at second. True is on base all 3 times. Three to 2 now, the Broncos lead. Here's Charlie Flint, a pop up and a strikeout. Swings through a breaking ball, 0-1. Another look at second, nothing doing. Just saw one of the moms stand up, put a blanket on, confirming that the wind does feel a little cooler. Charlie swings through that one, 0-2. Swing a foul tip into and out of the glove. So Flint stays alive. Oh, gonna get a generous call by the umpire outside. 2 down on that strikeout. Second time that Brewer has been called out on a very generous strikeout call. That will bring up Henry Gahagan. Tying run in scoring position here with 2 outs. Curveball for a strike. Henry's 2 for 2 with an RBI. That is down. Both runners will move up. The ball got away from the catcher. Now 2 runners in scoring position. 2 hits for Gahagan. 1 for True. 1 for Richie. And 1 for Yoder. Also some walks and a couple of hit by pitch. Wisconsin had some base runners, trailing 3-2 here in the 6th. Curveball, again, a generous call for a strike. Hit hard on the ground, but to the shortstop. He backhands it and bounces the throw across the infield. Does not get there in time. Gahagan with his 3rd hit, 2nd RBI single, and we're tied. And Henry will get a pinch runner, especially since Gahagan is supposed to go in on the mound next inning. I think that's Gabe Nowak again. I'm not sure. There's the step to third and throw back to first. That's going to work once all year. Once. Just once. Leaf is 0 for 2, pop out and a strikeout. There goes the runner. The throw comes to the cutoff man at second. He bounces the throw in. And it is a stolen base at home for Martin True. And a stolen base at second for Gahagan. So it's a well-designed cutoff, but not well executed. The second baseman comes between the pitcher and the second base bag. The shortstop goes to the bag at second. The throw by the catcher was not very strong to the cutoff man, who did not make a very strong throw to home. So the Scots win that on execution and get the stolen base, the 2 stolen bases, and now the lead 4-3. 3 runs in this inning. Generous strike call to Richie. Ball in the air to straightaway center. Hat comes off as he gallops in, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Scots do some damage. They put 3 runs on the board. There were 3 hits and 1 man left on base. And we go to the 7th. 4-3 Scots in the first scrimmage of the year at Scotland Yard. Into the seventh inning we go. Henry Gahagan on the mound. Let me see if there's any other defensive changes. Looks like Parker Yoder is still behind the plate, but it's supposed to be White catcher, Brewer at first, Ritchie still at second, Williams at third, Flash still at short, Chan True and all district safety Ronan Moreland in right field across from outfield. And that's Danilo Chan in left field. Maddie's little brother saw Maddie at the Meet the Skies. Good pitch from Gahagan. Maddie is enjoying life not as a baseball player down at Texas A&M. Good pitch from Gahagan again. A ball and 2 strikes. Unsure exactly where they are in the order. My book says Wade, but I don't know if that's right. Strike 3. Good start for Henry. One down. Let me bring up Daniels. I don't think this is Daniels. Swing and a miss. Gahagan took something off of that one. Sun's going to be a problem for a bunch of people here in a few minutes. Maybe even a camera. That pitch misses down and away. Penny works pretty quick from the stretch. Good bit of giddy up on his fastball. There's one fouled to right. Just missed Carr. Somebody said car killer, but it didn't quite make contact. That one gets away. Just a bit outside. Full count now. Oh, just up high, ball 4. Strikeout followed by a walk. 1 on, 1 out. Into the bottom third of the batting order. If it mattered, the press box would have been made aware. But Fred and I are the only ones up here, along with John True. Swing and a foul, that'll make it into the screen. I wonder if we're going to have umpires all 14 innings. Sometimes they don't stick around that long. Throw down to first, just a little late. Not much of a lead at first. Higgins stares him down and kicks and delivers. Little looper going to get into center field just over the head of the second baseman. And Williams or Flash goes into center field to corral it. It's going to go down as a base hit. That'll put runners at first and second with one out. Now a pinch runner at first. Batter staring down. Third base coach. Let's see if they're working on their bunts. Brewer is tight inside the bag at first. And now Parker goes out to talk to Gahagan. Williams still even with the bag at third. Brewer tight. There's the throw down to third. Going to be safe. It's going to be a double steal. That puts two runners in scoring position. It's going to be a question as to whether the pitch was a ball or a strike. Swing and a miss. Good fastball. Another swing and a miss. A ball and two strikes. Missed two fastballs. Do you have a third fastball for him to miss? Or yes, you do. He didn't go for it. Did not climb the ladder. We're going to be breaking out the baseball talk this early in the year. The 2-2 fouled into the screen. Hagen looking for the out any way he can get it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 2 men on in scoring position. A strikeout. Now 2 down. So Hagen looking in a heap of trouble with 2 on, both in scoring position. Misses up high. Catches the corner there, ball on the strike. Ground ball back through the middle. Let's see if Richie can get there, get the over to first. Does not get it to first in time. Throw back to third. Had a chance at third, but he did get back. So it'll be an RBI infield single to tie the game at 4. And runners will be at first and third with 2 outs. Now back to the top of the order. Ball in the air to left. Chan coming way over. It goes foul. Flashnick and Chan giving it a run, but it went out of play. Bunt shown, strike delivered. Good pitch from Henry on the corner. 2 strikes and 2 outs with 2 on and a run in. There goes the runner. They give him the base. No throw down. You see Richie was in cutoff position behind Hagan. Flashnick at the bag. Same defense that the Broncos had been using. And that fastball misses up. I believe it's 2-2 now. Hagan looking to set the Broncos down here in the 7th. Another foul to the left side. He did not park that close. Long look in from Gahagan. Checks his runner at second. Kicks and delivers. Strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning, but a walk and 2 hits and a run scored. We go to the bottom of the 7th. It's knotted at 4. Highland Park Scots Baseball, a production of Game On Sports. Bottom of the seventh inning, on the mound, Wolf for the Broncos. Parker Yoder leading things off. Takes a strike. Parker has a double. One of I think 6 hits for the Scots thus far. Had 3 last inning. Good eye from Parker. Looks like they're trying to put Parker on.
Let's score.
4-4.
4-4. What inning?
Bottom of the seventh.
Yeah, bottom of the seventh.
Of a schedule of 14.
Yeah, we got 14.
Scheduled for 14.
Not for this one. They're gonna play 2 sevens or play 14 innings.
Yeah, it looks like we're going 14.
Yep.
And that'll be ball 4. Parker draws a walk. He'll get a pinch runner as soon as he settles in on base. I think this is Danilo Chan now batting. It is, and Ronan Moreland on deck. Throw to first, nothing doing. Long look at first, nothing doing, throw down, and that'll be a stolen base with a pinch runner. So runner on second, nobody out. Danilo Chan. Now Danilo hit a grand slam on this field for the JV either last year or the year before. So
JV?
kid's got some pop. Curveball way outside. Wolf does not appear to be as polished as a couple of the other pitchers. Either that or his mechanics are just they look a little lazy, if I can use that word. He doesn't get a lot of leg kick. Sometimes you use the slide step when there's a runner on first, but there's a guy on second. The front leg barely comes off the ground. Chan fouled that one away. They just teach pitching a little different than the way I used to teach it.
But
This kid just doesn't look as polished. So the leg came off the ground more, but it was the fake to second. Everybody who is a base runner has made note of that already. Front leg a little bit more motion. Chan fouls that one at the plate. Didn't even look at the runner at second. Ball well struck to right, but it's going to hang up in the wind. We'll get a attempted move up to third, and they will get it. Chan hit it well, but wind held it up for the man in right field. One down now, and a runner on third. Officially, it's a fly out, not a sacrifice fly. It has to be a run has to score for it to be a sacrifice fly. Official scorebook. Here's Ronan Moreland. All district safety on the football team, had 5 interceptions, 2 in one game. Pitch just misses him inside. Wolf kicks and delivers, catches the inside corner with that one. Moreland squibs that one foul towards first. Ooh. Somebody's got the popcorn going. And smell that. We got a few more innings to go. Come on out.
Fresh popcorn.
Get some popcorn, got a hot dog. The Golf's hamburgers Friday were pretty good.
Mm.
Umpire is telling the guys in the dugout to be quiet. When did that become a rule? Umpires should not have to say that. Sounded like it was well hit. I can't see it. It's under my eyes. Ball going down the right field line. Catch is made. It will be a sacrifice fly and an RBI. So a productive out. And the Scots retake the lead 5-4. Halfway through the game here. Here's Charlie Brewer. Logged some time last year with Varsity at first base. His mom was the camera person. She's always taking pictures. Always see her taking pictures. Although I don't see her right now with her son back up. Ball hit well to the left, go back up the left fielder, and now he's going to come in. It's going to bounce in front of him. The wind knocked that one down. It'll go down as a base hit for Charlie Brewer.
Wow.
Left the bat in a hurry, but stopped somewhere halfway through the outfield and must have backed up, must have had backspin on
It's that wind.
it. And that'll bring up Schultz, Bennett Schultz. Older brother was a captain last year. Swing and a miss from Bennett. His brother got called out on strike 3 on pitches outside strike zone last year. It was painful to watch. Too many times. He had good plate discipline. Brewer gets caught stealing there. And Bennett will lead off next inning as that retires the side. So there was a walk, a run, a hit, the sacrifice fly from Moreland. And the Scots lead after 7, 5-4. But wait, there's more baseball to play. We'll see if the umpire is going to stick around. Sometimes they walk away when you go into extra innings and the scrimmages, but it looks like they're going to stick around. Maybe. We've got 3 of them now.
I have to leave soon because I gotta take my daughter. But I just wanted to say hi. Thank you. They're doing amazing. That is.
That pitch misses up and away. Let's see. Let's get Hagen back out for the 8th inning. It is. Gonna get the corner. Well struck and into right field for a base hit. So that should be Malinowski with the hit there. That'll bring up Talbot. I'm just going by what they have for me. Thank you. Exchanging phone numbers up here. Doing some business in between innings. Throw over to first. It was close. Man, it was close. So we've refreshed umpires. We got a new guy behind the plate, new guy in the field. They're getting their preseason work in too. Gahagan kicks and delivers, swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Fouled into the screen. Gahagan's pitch swung on and missed. Another strikeout, 4 strikeouts for Henry. One down here in the 8th. And that'll bring up Robbins. I'm writing down their lineup. If you don't hear me for a minute, I'm looking at my book. Looks like I haven't missed anything yet. And yay, I got people in the book. Throw over, they got another pick off. Now they got to execute a couple of extra throws and ooh, nice job of backing up Danilo Chan. Because if he's not back there, that might go all the way to the ice up against the wall in right center or left center field. So they picked him off, but he ends up stealing second. A couple of extra throws. Nimble-footed runner there was Talbot. Tried for third, and that throw just a little high. Again, Chin behind him to throw home. They got him. He's out. Nice throw from Danilo to nail the runner trying to take 2. And there's 2 down. And Robbins takes up and away. Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Henry. Another backstop. Gonna hit the mascot with those. Hagan looking to set down the Broncos, and that will be in the air. Moreland calls for the ball, makes a sliding catch to end the inning. Nice job, Ronan Moreland, showing the athleticism. So 3 up, 3 down, a little awkwardly, gave up a hit and picked him off, but he ends up stealing a base, and they throw him out at home. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-4 Scots. This is Highland Park Scots baseball on Game On Sports. Here we go to the 9th inning, or the bottom of the 8th, rather. Looks like Bradley on the mound. It's more like Wolf again. This is Bennett Schultz. He was at bat when Brewer got caught stealing last inning. 2 strikes now. That's the hardest pitch we've seen him throw in 2 innings. But he didn't throw it for a strike. In the air to right, going to be foul. Will it be playable? No. Wolf's pitch going to be down in the dirt. Schultz takes another one down. Hard hit and back through the middle. Base hit for Schultz. That'll bring up Williams, the third baseman. Pryor, the new shortstop, on deck. Oh, wait, no. Gray is on deck. Pryor's a couple batters after that. Let's look at the defensive alignment. Yeah, not the batting order. These scrimmages are tough to keep up with.
Sure.
Good lead from Schultz at first, staring right at the lefty Wolf. Swinging a foul. We hear the weather's going to be a little warmer on Friday. I welcome that. The wind has turned off a little cool here in the last couple of innings, and we've still got a few innings to go. Here's a look at first. Schultz is back in time. Hopefully I won't lose my voice between now and the end of the game. Seems a little nasally. I just can't get down to my deep register like I did when I was in the radio in the 80s. That's why I got into TV for so many years. Wolf's pitch taken down low. Schultz does not go. Curveball up, throw back behind Schultz. He dives back in. There you go. A little cloud cover makes the camera look a little better. That's Scotland Yard.
Yeah, beautiful.
Brand new advertisements on the wall on the right and left. That'll be ball 4. 2 on, nobody out for the Scots. And here's Gray. Gray's your new second baseman. And he'll go talk with Coach Yoder. See if they're going to work on the bunt and run or the run and gun. No, run and gun's football thing. See the catcher out calling his defensive signs. And now we'll get a pinch runner at first for Williams. And hello to Donnell Cherry in Minnesota. Pitch gets away. Runner's going to try to go. Late throw to third. Not in time. Seemed like the catcher wasn't necessarily looking at the runners. Picked the ball up, took a couple of steps before he decided to throw to third. And the throw was late. Easy, bro. There's a strike. Wolf in a heap of trouble. 2 on, nobody out. Both runners in scoring position. Gray's first at bat today. See if he can put it in play. Foul that one almost straight up. Hit the screen. Pitches up and away. Catcher Talbot faked a throw to third. Nothing doing there. There's a high pop into shallow center field. Center fielder coming on strong. And we got a little miscommunication on the bases. Throw back to second. Now back to home. Gonna get an out at second. Or out at home. The appealing second base umpire says he's safe. But it looked like the 8-2 at home and the flyout. So it turns into a double play. I'm going to bring up White. 2 outs and a man in scoring position. Wolf delivers down and in. Foul back this way. Oh, White takes a strike there. Oh, swing and a miss on a curveball, and that will retire the side. Sloan White goes down swinging. And we have completed 8 innings, and I think it's 8-4 or 5-4 Scots. 1, 2, 3, 4 colored in for the Broncos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5-4 Scots. As we go to the 9th, it's a scrimmage at Scotland Yard on Game On Sports. Here we go to the ninth. Grady Cothram on the mound for the Scots. Right-hander kicks and delivers. Misses down low with his first pitch. Scheduled for 14 innings. The sun's starting to dive behind the clouds in right center field as it heads to the west for the night. Cothram working quick. Bounces another one in there. Interested bystanders almost standing in the way. Cothram's pitch, check, swing, be a strike anyway.
Yeah.
He's wearing a Porsche hat. There's strike two. So is he a Porsche driver, or is he like me? I have a Corvette hat, but I don't have the Corvette. Kind of like having the Rangers jersey, but I never played for the Rangers. Cothram working quick, breaking ball, steal right three. Good looking pitch. That was, I'm going to say Papon for the looking strike three. One down, that'll bring on Lawhon. I'm going to say his name that way, Laughon. Could be a Laughon, but I'm going to say Lawhon. I'll say Lawhon. Cothram catches the outside corner. See, he's got a little bit more leg kick than Wolf, but his form's really tight. Stands tall all the way through the windup, and then a little bend in the back leg and the delivery. Squares his shoulders, knees, and hips. Another strike on the inside corner. Where Lawhon is standing, I would stay inside. There's almost no way he'd get the thick part of the bat on the ball. Just down. Lawhon works pretty quick. I like that. Nobody has ever worked as quick as Caden Liner. Check swing, going to be ball four. Strikeout followed by a walk to get things started here for Cothram. And that'll bring up Peterson. So now Cothram will have to go from a windup. Throw to first. Ooh. I had Donahoe at first. If he didn't have to reach to his right to catch the ball, he had the throw beat the runner back to first, but not to the right side of the bag. Another throw, a little high. Good quick move over there. Another one. Oh, that was close. See Cothram working on the third base side of the rubber. Another throw to first. Very concerned with the runner at first. Oh, well, that gets away from the catcher, and the runner will achieve second. I see we're using the orange bag this year at first base. Safety issue. They first started using that at softball a few years ago. Ground ball towards first, going to be foul. started using that in college baseball extensively last year. I think it was everywhere last year, some conferences, even the year before, and have seen runners get picked off because they return to the orange bag instead of the white bag. So you run to the orange bag as a batter every other time you foul it. Every other time you go to the white bag.
So why is it?
It's so that if there's a close play, if the runner, the ball, and the first baseman all get there all at the same time, the first baseman is supposed to step on the white bag, and his feet are free from the orange bag for the runner to step on the orange bag. That eliminates a few injuries down there.
Huh.
And yet you still see collisions. Ball fouled into the screen. Coughlin was ready to throw before the runner had retreated to second. Just down at him. Runner goes, ground ball, fouled at first, wear that runner out.
Mhm.
First of several scheduled scrimmages. These don't count in the standings. They don't count for batting average, RBIs or home runs, wins or losses or saves. It's just teams getting loose, seeing pitchers other than their own at practice. Swing and a foul tip. White wasn't able to hang on. Looks like the tip ricocheted off a piece of white. And he will get the courtesy jog out to the pitcher's mound. White's going to catch about 4 or 5 innings here, and then somebody from JV Blue will catch the last 3 innings because it says JV Blue. No name given. Somebody from the JV Blue squad. Good for those guys to get some time with the varsity today. A look at second. Coughlin, no throws. So setting your defense, since it looks like just about everything has changed. Cothram's pitch is high, and the runner takes 30. No throw from White. So it's White behind the plate, Brewer at first, Gray at second, Williams at third, Pryor at short. Here comes Travis Yoder out to talk to his pitcher. Chan in left, Nowak in center, Moreland in right. Chan has thrown a player out at home plate. Moreland has made a diving sliding catch. Already see the depth of the Scots on display today. Scots have a wonderful program. 2 JV teams backing up the varsity. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the inning for Cothram. 1 swinging and 1 looking. 2 down now with the runner on third. It'll bring up Hall for the Broncos. From the windup. Just misses down and gets away. Tying run coming home, and it'll get there. before the ball can be retrieved, and we're tied at 5. Score doesn't matter, it's just a scrimmage. But we're tied at 5. Get your innings in, nobody gets hurt, everything will be fine. If the guy in the Porsche hat would just sit down. Ground ball gets past Cothram and underneath Williams' glove. That'll be an ugly infield base hit for Hall. And that'll bring up Prince. Priest, Preece, not N. Priest. Cothram found the bat with that pitch. Did not mean to bring it around. Another throw to first. Good thing Donahoe's tall. It's a little high. Breaking ball stayed up high. I think he got the strike call, though. Throw down to second. White, strong throw. Gray unable to get the tag there. It looked like the ball and the runner got there at the same time. Nice throw from White. Certainly on target. Now, 2 outs. There is a runner in scoring position. Another look at second. Nothing doing. Nobody going anywhere. Pitcher missed a little outside. Now we'll go talk to the pitcher on the mound. We'll give the Broncos a chance to talk to their runner and their batter. Top of the 9th of a scheduled 14, tied at 5. Guy in the Porsche hat finally sat down. Curveball did not get the call, and the runner takes third. So 2 outs, man on third. Grounded foul, pass first. Swing and a strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Brady Cothram. He gives up a hit and a walk and a run. We're tied at 5 as we go to the bottom of the 9th. So if you got something you want on the games and Game On Sports, get in touch with Lillian Ritchie or Fred Garner. If you just want it verbalized, I guess you could send it to me. To keep up with the Scots, I'll make sure I get the proper X handle and Facebook page and all that out to you. Game On Sportsnet, at Game On Sportsnet on X, and I'm at Rob Game Guy 19 on X. This is Game On Sports. Here we go to the bottom of the ninth. Let's see who's pitching for the Broncos. It's Peterson. Schwartz is back behind the plate. And Peterson is facing Pryor. Swing and a miss. Something tells me that was his brother on the team a few years ago. So Pryor, Nowak, and Wright this inning to face Peterson, then back to the top of the order. Foul tip. Game tied at 5, but the score doesn't matter. Well outside. Checks his swing. Pryor, they say he went. So Pryor goes down on a check swing strikeout. That'll bring up Gabe Nowak. Nowak did some pitching and some outfield and a whole lot of base running last year for the Scots. I think he had a couple of wins on the mound. Peterson delivers the strike. And since we're talking about pitching motions, watch Peterson. He'll square up his knees, hips, and elbows off the plate. And then his kick will actually wrap around his hips. They say that's how you generate more power. This ball's popped up to third, and the play is made. So Nowak pops out to third. That'll bring up Sloan Wright. Not Sloan Wright. Yeah, Sloan Wright. Nope. I'll get all the names right here in a minute. Sloan is White. This is Wright. Cash Wright. So is this Jet's brother? Do we know? Swing and a miss. John, do you know if this is Jet's brother?
It is.
It is.
Cash.
Cash Wright. Brother Jet is Cal. Two balls and a strike. You just said you had a message.
Oh, yeah. It pops up on there.
Oh, and Cash takes strike 3. That'll retire the side. We'll go to the 10th. We're tied at 5. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball, a production of Game On Sports. We'll go to the 10th. Grady Cawthron back out on the mound. Last inning gave up a run on a hit and a walk and struck out the side. First pitch is a little outside. In the air, but foul. Has a chance to hit a car, just missed. Tyler Presley used to enjoy the foul balls onto Lover's Lane.
Yeah. Need a auto glass
Yeah,
sponsor.
that's down then. Tyler is now a flight attendant. I forget which airline. That pitch is up and in. 2 balls on a strike. See if I still have that message. The pitch. There's the strike. 2-2. Strike 3. 4 strikeouts now for Cawthron as he sets down Smith. Now back to the top of the order. This would be Malinowski. He had a hit his first time up. Curveball swung through. Envoy Air. That's where Tyler Presley is.
On board air.
Envoy. Envoy. Envoy Air. Never heard of it. Curveball. Good looking curveball. Anytime you can get the batter to give up on it and it's still a strike, that's a good curveball. 0-2 to Malinowski. Fastball. Malinowski gets a piece of it. Somebody's in trouble. Fire truck unable to get through the traffic on Lovers. Meanwhile, it's 0-2. Fouling of the screen. Curveball again. No, did not get the call. A little inside. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 strikeouts in a row this inning. 3 in a row carried over to last inning. I'm going to bring up Talbot, who struck out 2 innings ago in his first at bat. Swing and a foul tip. Cawthron looks pretty good. Did walk a batter and gave up a hit, but he has been throwing strikes. Took something off that breaking ball. Didn't quite get it to the plate. He's working on the third base side of the rubber. That will enhance that breaking ball going away from the right-handed batter. That pitch misses down. Anything to gain an edge. 2 balls and a strike. tapped off the plate and foul. Catherine looking for the 3 up, 3 down inning. Pitch misses just inside. Looks like there's some trouble up on the tollway. So if you're going home, keep that in mind. We're coming down here. Curveball, gonna miss way outside. And that'll be a ball 4. So missed the chance at the 3 up, 3 down inning, and that'll bring up Robbins, who flied out to Ronan Moreland his last time. Moreland made a nice sliding, diving catch in foul territory. Pitch will miss a bit outside. This umpire has a little bit better strike zone than the first umpire. Ground ball towards the hole. Pryor gets it cleanly over to first in time for the out. They don't need. That's the 3rd out. It doesn't matter. There's 3 outs. It was 3 outs. None of that mattered because we had the ground out to get the 3rd out. So we'll go to the bottom of the 10th, still tied at 5. Highland Park Scots Baseball on Game On Sports. Welcome to the 2026 season. To the 10th inning we go. Wade on the mound now for the Broncos. He will face the top of the order, Danilo Chan, Ronan Moreland, and Charles Brewer. Danilo flied out his first time. That guy pitched like 15 years in the big leagues.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice.
Jamie Wright. That pitch misses inside. Line drive, gonna get down in front of the left fielder. Base hit for Danilo. And the Scots start off the 10th with a runner. And ring up Ronan Moreland. A sacrifice fly, his first time up. The wind has died down a little bit. And the temperature has dropped a little bit as the sun retreats to the west.
Beautiful sky though.
Yeah, pretty sky. And that will hit Moreland. Runners first and second, nobody out for the Scots. There's a breaking ball. Probably had no purpose to hit Moreland. Umpire's going to go out there and talk to him about it. And that brings up Charles Brewer. Charles had a hit his last time up. Swings a foul. Well, no. It sounded like he hit off his foot. I guess it hit near home plate. A little soft around home plate maybe there. It'll be a productive out. Both runners move up as Brewer grounds out to third. That'll bring up Bennett Schultz. Bennett steps out and gets some signs from Coach Yoder. Something I have not seen yet this year is a lot of bunts. Usually these guys are bunting all over the place. Schultz does not show a bunt, takes the fastball outside. Infield in, you'd like to see him go ahead and swing away. Just make solid contact and bring in a run or two. Takes a breaking ball, which they're going to say catches the corner. Tried a breaking ball, and it missed the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Schultz had a hit his last time up. I'll be on the corner 2-2. Hit hard but foul. We're just after 6 o'clock here on Monday night. Groundhog Day.
It is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow. Oh, that was a very, very generous strike 3 call. 2 outs now. 2 on and 2 out for Williams. Williams drew a walk his last time up. Breaking ball stays down. Yeah, Punxsutawney Phil saw his shadow, but that's a scam. Look at the calendar. It's 6 weeks until the equinox, the spring equinox. Of course, there's 6 more weeks of winter in Pennsylvania. That was an actual strike. That was a good pitch. Ball and a strike now to Williams. 2 on and 2 out. 5-5 ball game here in the 10th. Look at second. They got him. And they say he made the tag. So the pickoff will end the inning, and Williams will start again next inning. And we go to the 11th. We're tied at 5. This is just a scrimmage here at Scotland Yard. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball and Game On Sports. Peyton Whitehurst on the mound here in the 11th for the Scots. The rest of the defense, White behind the plate, Donahoe back at first, Wright at second, Williams at third, Pryor at short. Whitehurst's first pitch a little outside. The outfield is Schultz, Nowak, and Chan left to right. Whitehurst working from a stretch. Again, this is a little outside. Swing and a miss. Swing and a foul tip. 2-2 now. Looks like our viewership has dropped a little bit. People leaving work. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. They'll have to finish the out at first. White to Donahoe gets it done. 1 up, 1 down for Whitehurst. I'll bring up Talbot. Breaking ball from the lefty for a strike. Swing and a miss. Fouled into the screen. So Whitehurst's first 2 pitches he threw were outside the zone. Since then, he's been dealing in strikes. Exactly what you want your pitchers to do. Hammer the zone. Line drive into right field for a base hit. Chan up quickly, thought about going to first. A 1 out base hit for Talbot that'll bring up Robbins. At least I think it is. Well, that was Lawhorn. That started. This is Peterson. Peterson batting. I'm trying to adjust my scorebook to accommodate for the extra innings. Oh, we found the bat. Another throw to first. Runner landed on the ball. That hurts. Pretty sunset out in right field.
Ooh, beautiful.
Giving the runner a chance to run off that new bruise he got from sliding on the ball. And Whitehurst back to the mound. There goes the runner. White's throw is on the mark, on time. No, stays safe. Nice throw. There goes the runner to third, swinging a foul tip at the plate. Whitehurst gets his sign, looks the runner back. We'll do it again. Looks him back again, nobody there but the runner. See the shortstop prior cheating well over towards second. Right, the second baseman is 60 or 70 feet off the bag. There goes the runner again. White will have no play. Had to reach way out of his body frame to catch the ball. Couldn't get into a throwing posture, and it would be a stolen base. Strike three. Good pitch from Whitehurst. Second strikeout this inning. 2 down. And that brings up Hall, I believe. Ball and no strikes to Hall. Runner third, 2 outs. Just inside 2-0. Going to catch the corner for a strike, 2-1. Whitehurst looks his runner back, kicks and fires, gets a foul back. 2-2. Inside, nice stop by White. Full count now. Curveball, oh, just a little too high. So runners first and third now with 2 outs. They'll bring up Priest. Priest was a strikeout victim 2 innings ago in his first at bat. See if the runner goes. If heads up. Way to be tall, Ryan Donahoe. Can't coach tall. Pitch misses down. Runner did not go from first. Long look at first. Whitehurst pitch a little high. Again, a long look at first. Not much of a lead. They will go to first. Two outs, runners at the corners. Whitehurst pitch taken up high. Another throw to first. There goes the runner. Whitehurst pitch taken up high for ball four. And now with two outs, the bases are loaded. I think this is our first bases loaded situation this year. That'll bring up the bottom of the order Smith, who started the game on the mound. Swing and a foul back into the screen. So Whitehurst gets ahead. Bases loaded, two outs, tie ball game in the 11th. Not that the score matters. But you'd love to see the Scots set it down right here. Heads up. Well, that'll untie the score. Hit by pitch with the bases loaded. Kid gets an RBI. And we go back to the top of the order. Two outs and the bases loaded. Malinowski up. Pitches up high for a ball. Here comes Coach Yoder. He's got Whitehurst scheduled to pitch this inning and next. And then Gabe Nowak the last two innings. This is just to settle him down a little bit. One-on-one conversation. Second of February. We'll go February, March, April into May. Welcome to baseball season. Whitehurst next pitch is up and in. Hopefully we can stretch it out into May a little further than we have the last couple of years. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there from Whitehurst. Reared back and found a couple extra miles an hour, kept it in the zone. Got a swing and miss. Took a little something off that one, missed a little low. Bases low, know where to put him. Might as well pitch to him, see if he can hit himself into an out. Pryor and Wright both heels on the outfield grass up the middle. There's a strike, 2-2. Whitehurst kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Second strikeout of the inning. Oh, third strikeout of the inning. And that will retire the side, but the Broncos do take the lead with a bases loaded hit by pitch, 6-5 Broncos as we go to the bottom of the 11th. This is Highland Park High School baseball on Game On Sports. To the bottom of the 11th we go. Williams, Gray, White, Pryor, Nowak, Wright. Williams was at the plate when the Scots made the out on the bases to end the inning, last inning. New pitcher on the mound for the Broncos. No, I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fit.
This is Papon. This is that one down a little low. Steps off. Somebody needs a little extra something. Here we go. His pitching form is kind of similar to the old Ranger Rick Helling. Squares everything up, eyes, shoulders, knees. ankles, and then take the small step in front of the mound. Helling was a 20-game winner one year with the Rangers with an ERA over 6. Rangers could blast the ball back down. Capon's pitch. Got a good bit of giddy up on the fastball there. 2-2 to Williams.
Ooh.
Off the handle of the bat in the air, the shortstop will handle it one down. That'll bring up Gray. Gray has been in the game at second base. Will play third base later. That pitch almost hits him. That pitch gets a strike call. I don't know how. The first of a few scrimmages before we get baseball going for real. Be right back here Friday night. Gray checks his swing. They say he did check it, not a swing. Swing and a miss there. Had a good cut. Must have really liked what he saw. No contact. Another one in tight. Papon seems to be getting loose. The last couple of pitches been a little harder than first few. Takes something off of that one. Dribbled up the middle right at second base. The shortstop makes the play. Nice play. Coming across the bag. You have to contort your body to make that throw a little bit. Contort your body a little bit to make that throw. I guess is a better way to say that. Hey, it's spring training for me too. Here's White. See his mom, Sarah, jumping up to take some pictures. Takes a breaking ball for a strike. Mom helped out with the setup of everything on Friday night.
It was a really nice night, too.
It was a fun night.
I like that indoor setup.
Swing and a miss. White batting with 2 down. Pryor on deck if we get that far. Checks his swing. Did he go? Umpire says don't need to ask. He went. So we've completed 11. Or is it 12? I think it's 11. You were right, John. 3 innings left.
Yeah.
And we'll go to the 12th. 6-5 Broncos. Highland Park Scouts Baseball and Game On Sports. Peyton Whitehurst back out on the mound for the 12th. Gave up a run last inning, but did strike out the side. A hit, 2 walks, a hit batter equaled a run, but 3 strikeouts. Here's Talbot, Robbins on deck, and then Papon. And I'm just making up names here for Broncos. In the air, but foul. 1-1. Crowd has thinned out a little bit. I think the weather might have something to do with that.
Yeah. It's kind of cool.
We've just hit 4 hours of record on this event. And that's after there was another event to get things started when the camera was in the wrong.
It was a little bit, a couple minutes longer. Once we figured out. Seems odd that you can't turn that camera on.
Yeah. Seems like it'd be just a simple one button
Yeah.
punch. So
Yeah.
Whitehurst pitch fouled into the screen. And again, fouled into the screen. Talbot hanging up. So what are the odds that Ice is still up against the fence on Friday?
Depends on what happens between. Nah, it won't be. Nah.
We're thinking probably not.
Yeah.
It goes to center field all the way from the left field foul line.
But the wind has picked up again.
Oh, Whitehurst didn't get the call. Tried the breaking ball for strike 3. Must have stayed a little out of the umpire's zone. The guy earlier in the day would have called that a strike. He had a very generous strike zone. Whitehurst kicks and delivers. Strike 3. Swing and a miss. 4 strikeouts on the day for Whitehurst. One down here in the 12th. Breaking ball for a strike to start off Robbins. Swing and a miss. Good pitch. Had the batter fooled. Fouled that breaking ball off. Whitehurst, woo, up and away. So the Scots have a whole bunch of guys playing baseball in college. But some of them have moved around a little bit. Max Stammel's now at Virginia. Moved with the coach there from Duke. Whitehurst curveball, strike 3. Colin Valentine still at Pepperdine. Charlie Kincaid is down at McLennan. Joining him this year, Jordan Stribling. left Oklahoma to go to McKinney. Hopefully he'll get a lot of innings down there. Breaking ball stays up high. Did not see Charlie Schneider on the High Point roster. I don't know if he left High Point.
No.
Oh,
Just-
John True tells me he's now at OU. Is he playing ball?
Nope.
Line drive right back to Whitehurst, who snags it. 3 up, 3 down. Much better inning for Peyton Whitehurst. And we go to the 13th. Or bottom of the 12th. I'm getting ahead of myself. Bottom of the 12th. To the bottom of the 12th we go. Pryor, Nowak, and Wright of this inning for the Scots. 6-5 Broncos if you're keeping score at home. Pryor playing some shortstop tonight. Lots of brothers and fathers connections on the Scots. That pitch will bounce into Pryor. Pryor's one of those brothers. Older brother played a few years ago. Had the Curtis brothers, had the Flashnick brothers. We've got the Schultz brothers. That's ball 4, 4-pitch walk for Pryor. We're going to talk about the True brothers. And their father also played. The Flashnicks, their father also played. Anybody else, John?
Pryor.
Pryor played? Okay. So that's all really cool, keeping it in the family. There's Gabe Nowak with a runner on, nobody out. The pitcher this inning for the Broncos is Lawhon. In the 14th inning, they're going to ask the guy who played the first 6 innings of the game, second base, to get loose again and come try to throw strikes. Older guys would not be able to do that. Maybe these young kids can. Good lead at first. They throw behind him and Pryor gets back. Pitch to Nowak. He takes outside. Middle infield pinching in a little bit towards second base, giving Gabe big holes on both sides of the field. He takes a strike. Third baseman has not charged. He is even with the bag. Was not looking for a bunt. 2 strikes now. Probably no bunt. There goes Pryor. Pitches outside. Catcher can't handle it. This ball 4 anyway. Back-to-back walks to get things started for the Scots. Down by a run. Here's Cash Wright, another one of the brothers.
So does that count as a steal since he ran?
No. It does not.
And slid?
Cash's brother Jet was a pitcher the last couple of years for the Scots, now at Cal. So this is another brother and another kid playing ball in college. Pitch to right, curveball. Fooled him. He was dropping the bat. Catcher caught it for a strike. I would think Travis Yoder would be practicing his bunt him over right now. Look at this. Did I predict the future or what? And the catcher and the pitcher combined to get in each other's way, and coming around to score is Pryor from second base. Good hustle, young Mr. Pryor, and an excellent bunt, young Mr. Wright.
Good call.
1 down, runner at second, and a run in. We're tied at 6. Back to the top of the order, Danilo Chan. Line drive to left field his last time up for a base hit. And I predicted the future. Did y'all see that? I predicted
that's what I said.
like the
Nice
fourth
call.
time in my life I've predicted the future.
It only took you 4 hours and 12 minutes.
Yeah, that one bounces in. Ooh. The catcher ran into Chan as he was on the edge of the batter's box, getting talked to by the umpire. Just hold your ground in that batter's box, because if his foot was deemed to be, if just 1 foot was deemed to be out of the box, he could have been called, the runner could have been called out for batter's interference. Chan shows bunt, pulls it back in no man's land, and back just in time is Nowak. Infield in on the grass. First baseman was the deepest there. That one bounces and hits Chan. That'll be a dead ball. Runners first and third. Had an argument with a coach a long time ago about a bouncing ball from a pitcher that hits a batter. He said it's not a hit by pitch. I won the argument, but I probably made somebody mad. Bunt shown, the old step and look and throw to first. Like I said, that'll work one time this year. Maybe not in Texas.
Mhm.
Somebody will get fooled. Nowak at third, Chan at first. One out, two on, a run in. There's a straight throw to first. Heads up. Watch your feet. A little tight there. Mahan back-to-back walks to start the inning. A hit by pitch, all that around a sacrifice bunt. There's the step and look, and oh, that's illegal. He's not allowed to throw to an unoccupied base.
Huh.
That's supposed to be a balk. Well, wait, he had stepped off the mound. Okay, he was off the mound. Still awkward. Nowak charging down the line, almost drew a throw. Oh, heads up. Oh, my. Moreland was in the batter's box. That cannot be interference. He's in the box. He's in the batter's box. It cannot be interference. Can't call the guy out at third. Moreland took a throw off his helmet from the catcher trying to go to third.
Let's just look at the instant replay.
Oh, they're going to call Moreland out. The batter. That's just wrong. He was in the box. That's his spot. That'll bring up Charles Brewer now with 1 2/3 outs. Out that should not have been called. Looking at it on replay, he's in the box.
He's in the box.
He's in the box.
That was totally in the box.
Save that, Fred, if you can.
Oh, I can say that, yeah.
You'll need to show it to Coach Yoder, who will probably show it to the umpires. Brewer, the batter, had a hit earlier tonight. There goes the runner from first, swing and a miss. They do not throw down to second. So now Ducks on the pond, but 2 outs and I think 2 strikes on Brewer.
Yeah. That's, yeah. For sure.
And that hits Brewer. Bases are loaded. And here's Bennett Schultz to bat with the bases loaded and 2 outs. In a 6-6 tie ball game, and here comes pitching coach out to talk to his Bronco Lawhon. In the bottom of the 12th scheduled 14-inning affair. Pushing dinner back a little bit tonight as we approach 7 o'clock. Thanks for being with us. Again, let us know where you're watching from. Let's see, we had Karen Holt in Midwest City, Oklahoma. And looks like Donnell Cherry in Minnesota. First pitch to Schultz is a ball. There's something down the line will clear the bases in a hurry right here. Shucks, did not predict the future with that one. It was a ball down there. Fouled at plate. Lawhon going back to the windup with the bases loaded. Throw behind the runner at first. Brewer gets back, just gets back. A little bit of a collision there at first. Everything's good. Lawhon checks his signal. Schultz steps in and takes a strike. And here comes the runner on the delayed steal. Oh, what a play, Gabe Nowak. I hope he didn't hurt his hand sliding into home. Looked like he hit his hand on the catcher's foot. Gabe Nowak with a delayed steal. Steal of home. 7-6 now for the Scots. An ugly throw to second on a half-hearted pickoff attempt by Lawhon. Schultz still looking for something to drive. If he could get one down the right field line, he could probably get an inside the park home run because the right fielder is going to run almost that far to the. He hits it right at the right fielder, who comes in and makes a diving catch. Oh my! Well, a line drive no less. But the Scots do take the lead a pair of runs, including a steal of home by Gabe Nowak. And we go to the 13th. It's 7-6 in favor of the Scots. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball, a production of Game On Sports. With the throwdown, here we go to the 13th. Gabe Nowak, who just stole home moments ago. is on the mound for these last 2 innings here. We set the defense for you. Somebody from JV Blue is now catching. Wish we had his name. James Sigler's over at first. Cash Wright at second. Let's see, Gray at third. Adam Ritchie returns to play shortstop. Schultz is in left. The other Ritchie's in center and Chan in right. First pitch. He went after it with a drag bunt. Looks like maybe he pulled it back. It's a ball and no strikes. This is supposedly Lawhorn. Ground ball back towards second. Unable to get it out of his glove is Wright. And I guess that'll go down as a hit.
So I was told you cannot step back, even if you're in the box. So you got to keep your feet planted and not move, basically. So even though he was in the box, he stepped back.
I wonder when that rule changed.
Yeah, I don't
Because
know. Yeah,
that is the batter's box
right. But apparently,
where he's supposed to be.
yeah, I agree. But apparently, that's what the coach said. So I guess that's the new rule.
Strike called on that pitch from Nowak as we were discussing the Ronan Moreland hit in the side of the head by the catcher, and they called him out last inning. So the tying run aboard. Here's Peterson. Looked at a strike last time. Nowak will go to first. They have picked off a dozen runners. Do they get the out?
Ooh.
They get it this time. Yes. A nice throw from Sigler right where it had to be. And there's one down. One out, nobody on. Nowak. I have 2 strikes now. In the air to right, pretty well hit, but right at Danilo Chan. That'll be 2 down. Sounded like it was hit a little better than that. Kind of died on the way out there, 2 down. We'll bring up Hall, who walked last inning, or 2 innings ago. Curveball stays up a little high.
Ouch.
And that one makes contact, hit batter. So 2 out and a runner on first. And here is Priest. He walked 2 innings ago as well. No runners. That ball bounced into the catcher. The catcher from JV Blue. That's the information I have. In the air to center. Easy play for Ritchie. And that'll retire the side. So we go to the bottom of the 13th. Don't want to get y'all excited. But it's 7-6 Scots. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball on Game On Sports. Just after 7 o'clock here on Game On Sports, Jerry Reed.
Yeah.
On the mound now for the Broncos is Robbins. Cherry will be behind the plate. Benson at first, Priest at second, Lawhorn at third, Wade's your shortstop, Malinowski left, Bradley center, Peterson right. At the plate for the Scots is Williams, takes a strike. Williams, Gray, and White. Pryor, Nowak, and Wright, if we get that far. There's a bouncer getting away from the catcher. Umpire didn't like that one. 2 balls and a strike. Umpire didn't like that one. 3-1. Swing and a miss, full count now. Up high, ball 4. Leadoff man is aboard. And that'll bring up Gray. We're going to get a pinch runner for Williams. Gray grounded out to short his last time up. Robbins up high with that one. Well, like 2 of the last 3 pitchers for the Broncos, Robbins looks like he's been on the mound a lot. Slide step gets the strike. Throw to first, gets away. Pinch runner has a chance to go to third. He'll give it a try. Right fielder just picks the ball up, makes a nice throw, but not in time. And with nobody out, the runner is on third. Robbins checks the runner, kicks and delivers, check swing. Catcher appeared to not know that he caught the ball. I think the count is 3-1.
Dang.
Somehow miscalculated that foul ball and the bat goes flying. And now we got a full count. The full count pitch fouled back. Gray hangs tough. Full count pitch bounces in, ball 4. At least I thought it was ball 4. I swear he said it was 3-1 before the pitch where he lost the bat. Now he says 3-2. That's ball 4. 5. So back-to-back walks to start the inning for the Scots. They'll bring up White. White went down swinging last time. We'll see what they do here first and third. Runner takes a big lead, doesn't go anywhere. White takes a strike. Robbins misses well outside with that one. This catcher comes up out of a box towards the batter. That's very awkward. You get hit by the stick doing that sometimes. Throw to first. Gray's able to get back pretty easy. So the pinch runner for Williams on third, Gray at first, nobody out. Scott's looking to add to their lead. Pitch is up high. Good cut, no contact. What's our count, Lou? We may never know. Not much of a lead at first. Strike 3 called. White takes a strike 3, 1 down. Still runners first and third, and here's Pryor, who walked and scored last inning. Shows bunt, picks it up, ball gets away from the catcher. Here comes another run. 8-6 Scots. And Gray moves down to second. Robbins taking a little extra time out on the mound. Bunt shown, delivered. Will it stay fair? No. Too much air under that bunt.
Oh, big bump.
Did a good job of getting that one down the line where nobody could catch it because it spent too much time in the air. Pryor calls time at the plate. And now he steps back in. In the air, well hit to right, and that will be an easy catch. The runner forgot how many outs there were. It's going to be a double play, and that will end the 13th inning, but the Scots do get a pair or another run to add to their lead. 8-6 as we go to the 14th. This is Highland Park Scots Baseball, a production of Game On Sports. We're all excited here as we start the 14th inning. Gabe Nowak back out on the mound. Fouled into the screen. Last inning, Gabe gave up a hit and hit a batter, but got 3 outs with no run scoring. Right now, he's the only pitcher for the Scots without a strikeout. Like I said earlier, at this point, the pitchers are ahead of the hitters. In a couple of weeks, you expect the hitters to catch up and balls to start flying all over the field a little bit more. That pitch misses down. Pitchers are ahead of the hitters as far as what the hitters are looking for. It doesn't necessarily mean the pitchers are all throwing strikes with every pitch. They're still having to work on that. Any pitcher will tell you that any day you go out there, you can feel like you're throwing the ball the exact same way and get different results every time that pitch misses up and away. Before one of Nolan Ryan's no-hitters, he thought he had nothing in the bullpen. Getting loose for the game, felt like he was real sluggish. Went out and no-hit the Kansas City Royals. Swing and a miss. And there's the strikeout. Every pitcher tonight for the Scots has registered a strikeout as Gabe strikes out Smith to start the 14th. I'll bring up Malinowski. He struck out his last time, and that was against Peyton Whitehurst. Whitehurst struck out 5 in 2 innings. Swing and a miss. Took something off of that one, and the pitcher slowed the bat down and couldn't make contact. Or the hitter slowed the bat down. What am I talking about? It's the 14th inning. Lucky I haven't started my stand-up until pitch misses up and away. Nowak slow and deliberate in his delivery. In the air, will not stay playable. Hello, car. No, I think it hit a power line, which caused it to miss either the Jeep or the minivan, and it just rolled, sitting in the parking spot next to the Jeep right now.
Yeah, so underneath the minivans.
The pitch down and in. Now you can see it in the parking spot right there.
Yeah.
3 balls and 2 strikes with 1 out in the 14th. John True asked me what's the longest game I've ever called or been a part of. I'm not sure. That's ball 4. I did a lot of ugly minor league baseball as a producer director sitting in a truck. Also was a center field cameraman for a double header on Memorial Day at the Rough Riders. That was hot and long. Not enough lemonade that day. Nowak's pitch grounded to third. See if they get 2. No, they'll be lucky to get 1. They won't get that. Ball bounced off Williams, came up off his elbow, and coulda, woulda, shoulda. We're going to work on the 5 to 4 to 3. There's going to be a E5. And now with 1 out, those runners on first and second. That'll bring up Robbins. That's what it says in the scorebook, but that doesn't look like the guy that was just pitching. Takes 1 down and in for a ball. Gabe is definitely a change of pace. And his windup, it's like he does half his windup and then stops. And then takes off. From the stretch, it's a little more deliberate, but still takes some more time. Swing and a miss. Time called. Coach Robbins or Coach Broncos coach Frank Court going to go talk to his batter. Actually, I think that's one of the assistant coaches. He's not coaching.
The more I look at this, the more I don't think that call was right. Because, I mean, he just stepped back a little bit.
In the batter's box.
Yeah, it was in the, I mean.
Gabe steps off. And steps back on. Brewer pitched in at first, looking for a bunt. It's delivered to the backstop. I'm sorry, that's Siegler at first. Spent a lot of time there last year before he jammed a couple of fingers sliding into home. Third baseman Williams still back. Actually, that's Gray at third base. When they start wearing numbers, I'll do a little bit better on that. Maybe a little. When they change them out every inning or two, it's kind of hard to keep up. Nowak stares the runner down at second and delivers line drive into left center. It gets down for a hit. Looks like it got lost in the lights. 1 run will score. And it's 8-7. RBI single for what it says in the book is Robbins. So 1 out, 2 on, a run in. It's 8-7. If you're keeping score, like we said earlier, the score doesn't matter as long as nobody gets hurt. It's just a scrimmage. Trying to get some innings in against somebody other than your own team. Different rules. Bunt shown. Went after it, no contact. It'll be a strike.
What's the score?
8-7. Pickoff played a second. What they hoped to do there was when the second baseman vacated, they were hoping the runner would take a couple extra steps towards third and the shortstop would sneak in behind him. Didn't quite work. But it can and it will. Bunt shown again in the air, but foul again back to the backstop. Game changes out the baseball. Two strikes on the batter. Bunt probably going to go away. Siegler's still inside of first. Middle infield would love an atom ball to turn that 4-6 to 3 double play. They'll get another pickoff move. The atom ball. Hit the ball right at him. Not to be confused with lever right. When you get that runner left at third base, you just leave it right there. There goes the runner, swing and a miss. That should be strike 3. Two outs. Runner gets to third, and the other runner gets to second. But we get the strikeout for the second out of the inning, and that'll bring up Lawhon, according to the book, but maybe not actually Lawhon, because it looks like they're out of whack somehow. Curveball stayed inside. Might have been a changeup. Didn't have a lot of break to it. Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike. The 1-1 from Nowak. 2 on, 2 out. Just down. 2 balls and a strike. Hey, you got a message from Cookie. Tell him I said hi. Nowak delivers. Strike. The 1-2 grounded towards first. Siegler's got it, steps on the bag. That retires the side, and we will go to the bottom of the 14th. If you're keeping score, I've got 8-7 Scots. So the Scots will win, but the score doesn't matter. Due up this inning, Nowak, Wright, and the top of the order, Chan, as we go to the bottom of the 14th. In the first scrimmage of the season, this is Highland Park Scots baseball on Game On Sports. To the bottom of the 14th we go in a scheduled 14-inning affair. Gabe Nowak will lead it off. A couple of good innings on the mound. And he takes the first pitch from Dahl. Dahl started the game at second base, played the first 5 or 6 innings, and now he's got to go get loose and try to throw strikes. Ground ball right at the first baseman.
Dang.
And Benson's able to corral it and make the play, although he throws it away on the throw around. Kangaroo Court will get on him for that. One down, that'll bring up Cash Wright. I predicted the future last time he was up here, called for the bunt, and he delivered an excellent bunt. Ended up getting a run home on a score from second. Wright takes a curveball for a strike. Heads up, another curveball, not quite the bend on it. He's working against himself. He's pitching from the first base side of the rubber and trying to throw the curveball across the body of the batter. And he hit the bat with that one. Going to be a foul ball strike. If you want a little extra break on that curveball, he needs to be on the third base side of the rubber, throwing that right-handed breaking ball to the right-handed batter. Swing and a miss, and that'll be strike 3 on Wright. Second strike was a nasty one off the knob. That'll bring up Danilo Chan, had a hit and a hit by pitch earlier. Except I don't think that's Danilo. That is Cole Flashnick. Back up. Got cold on the bench. Let's see if he can rip one here. That's down. Bounced that one off the umpire. Flash was 0 for 3 earlier in the game. Check swing. Going to get the call by the umpire. Cola commit to Arkansas. Going to be a Razorback. His brother's up there now, just not playing ball. Just have 1 year of overlap, apparently. Oh, the curveball on the outside corner, called strike 3. Ladies and gentlemen, say it with me. I believe that's your ball game.
Man.
We have made it through 14 innings after a rainout an ice out last week. So we get 14 innings scheduled tonight. We get it in, and we will be back on Friday. Plano West will come down here to Scotland Yard, and we'll try this all over again. I don't know if we're going to do 14 innings, 13, 12, 10, 11, 10, or 9, or whatever, but we'll be here for it. And we hope you will be too. If you can't be here, please watch us on YouTube on Game On Sports with Fred Garner. For all the moms and dads, and for John True, I'm Rob Davis. Thanks for watching Highland Park Scott's Baseball on Game On Sports.